Oh, hey, look at that. We got the 30th anniversary boot up. That's fun. Okay. So yeah, welcome back to Astro Bot. Let's pop in here and let's get back to it. All right. Oh, we got a low controller battery. I think my cable's right here. You know, maybe my controller's battery wouldn't be so low if this game wasn't vibrating the controller 100% of the time that it's on. Ah, jeez. I'm actually not positive where this cable is. These are all micro USB because I was fucking with my DS. Oh, wait. Whoa, wait. What do we got here? Hey, there's a USB-C. All right. Yeah? It didn't give me any notification. Okay, there's a green lightning bolt. Does the green lightning bolt mean that it's charging? It feels like it doesn't because it's also flashing. Oh wait, okay, it's no longer flashing. Now the first node is flashing. Okay, so it is charging then. Okay. All right. So, what did we do here? I got the crown on Tentacle System. I got the crown on Gorilla Nebula. And so now, yeah, Serpent Starway, is where we're headed. And then, I don't know if I did everything in the hub world that I could, but that's fine. Oh yeah, we're going back to Casino World. This was definitely the best level so far. So thankfully I missed a couple things in the level. So now we get to do the level again. Oh. Okay. So let's take a look. I missed the second... I only missed the second bot, and I missed the first puzzle piece. For all I know, the first puzzle piece is for avoiding all the traffic as we come in. You know what I mean? So I wonder how long it would take to restart me. And then let's try to actually avoid all the traffic this time. I kind of like this kind of thing. It reminds me of like Crash Bandicoot. Like the kind of weirder objectives, you know? Okay. So that was not it. Bum. For a moment there, I thought that the Astro Bot was gonna throw his hat at one of those dudes. Okay. So what I gotta find is a puzzle piece that I missed last time, and importantly, the thing about it is that oh hi. I seem to have left my water on the coffee table upstairs. Well, in front of the TV. Thank you. So being that it is the first puzzle piece, it could be anywhere from the very start of the level, so we immediately have to get careful. Now, here's what I kind of think is... Oh, you know what? I did already try, though, getting on top of something and then speeding up time. And it did indeed just drop the Astro Bot. It didn't carry me away. It'd be clever if, like, one of these things had the puzzle piece on it, though. And then and so you just had to freeze time and grab it. Can we expect PS5 quality rumble in the Switch too? Well, my thing is, I don't like the rumble in the PS5. Like, the rumbles are so fine that I find that they just become annoying over time. Like, this is a little bit of just, like, grumpy old man hates fun, you know? But I don't like the way that rumble has become vibrate. And then the vibrate of the PS5 has given them reason to, like, put as much of it into the game as humanly possible, you know? Like, they have an excuse to be using the vibrate constantly because of how high-tech it is. But what that means, though, is that it's vibrating in your hands constantly, and I find that over time, it, like, straight up numbs my fingers out, you know? Like, my fingers become numb after I play the game for a while, because I've been essentially holding a finely vibrating object for an hour. You know what I mean? I hate that. And I realize, like, how, like, wimpy this complaint sounds. My soda's too cold and my teeth hurt, right? Like, I get it, but I mean, I'm right, though, is the thing. Like, you can't boo me. I'm right. Okay, I'm trying to be real, trying to be real thorough to not miss this this puzzle piece again. So, okay, where are we looking here? The moment that I see the first actual puzzle piece, the moment that I see the first puzzle piece that I already have, I know that I've missed it. So I wonder if it's gonna be like, okay, so after I clear those dudes, then it gives me these dudes. Like, at some point we gotta win, right? Or is this one just all... Hang on a second, there's a bot on there. Yeah, there he is. I just had to, I actually had to time it. That's pretty cool. Oh man, look at all these little fuckers. Woo! Okay. So now there's gotta be one... I mean, I don't imagine that there's gonna be another one that has a puzzle piece if they already had one of them be a bot, you know? Like, I don't imagine that they would do both of those mechanics. So, now it's time to find the puzzle piece instead. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bow. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bow. Dude, look at this. Oh, wait. It is solid. It's just when I do this that it kind of... Ah, okay. That does look pretty good. Okay, now I gotta test something. How much weight does the Astro Bot have? It's not nothing. Oh. I had two inside of each other there. I just want to see, like, can I, like, flip this one? Yeah! Okay, sorry, just playing with physics. Alright, take me this way. But yeah, I think it was just the one bot, right? Yep. And so now it is just one puzzle piece, and we're all good. Ooh. Oh! Wait a second. It's still making sounds, but it's not rolling anymore. Okay, okay. And, oh, there's the puzzle piece right there. How obvious. Oh, and then... boom. All right, so now we've got everything. I think theoretically I can just leave the level now. But since this was the best level yet, I'm just gonna do it. And so now we can maybe actually enter some kind of flow state. Like, my one little complaint about this game being somewhat of a scavenger hunt is that it doesn't have a lot of flow, you know? And so now, we'll see, you know? When I'm able to simply, run through the level without having to, like, scavenger hunt for collectibles. Suddenly, it's gonna be a lot more fun. Some of the collectibles are creative, but for, you know, I don't know, for the most part, you know, for the most part, I kind of just want a platform, baby. Oh, yeah. Keep the little challenges coming fast and furious. So we'll pause time, and then we'll do that. And then here's the darts. Oop. Pop up here at this guy. That's very, very, very fun to do. Pausing time and running up those dudes' cards. This won't be good. That's more like it. You know what this game kind of makes me think of? I feel like this game is like what Knack was supposed to be, in a way. You know? Where Knack was like, partly, it was a, it was like a let's show off the PS4. And then another part of it was like, you know, let's make a classic-ish platformer. And you know what? I didn't dislike Knack as much as other people did. I mean, I thought Knack was... I mean, I thought it was fine. You know, this one is definitely a lot better. Yo, rocket science. So, all right, there we go. Ah, come on. Give it to me already. an ad disguised as an amazing platformer for out TikTok brains. What? You know, the idea of this game I think I see what you're saying. I think the idea that this game is an ad for PlayStation would make a lot more sense if the game wasn't exclusive to PlayStation. You know what I mean? Like, if they put this game on fucking Switch or on PC, then, like, yeah, maybe it would be an ad for PlayStation. But on PS5, bro, you're already bought in. You're already in the PlayStation ecosystem. What are they advertising to you? But yeah, I really enjoy the I really enjoy all the PlayStation stuff. Because the thing is, like, I've been a long-time fan of Sony and of PlayStation. At least back when they were actually, like, fun. And had a little bit of whimsy, right? I think that they've kind of lost that, especially with, like, the closure of Japan Studio. I think that Sony has gone in a direction where they are all in on, like, the boring, walkie-talkie, narrative-driven, single-player. And I don't say single-player as a bad thing in and of itself. I'm just describing a certain kind of game, and you know exactly what kind of game I'm describing. They're going all in on that kind of boring game, right? Rather than, like, fun shit like Crash Bandicoot or Katamari Damacy and Loco Roco and, you know. Katamari wasn't even first party, but you know what I'm saying. I mean, Bloodborne is a perfect example of, yeah, that's from software, but Japan Studio had a part, like co-developed it, right? Same with Demon Souls. Japan Studio had a part in that, the development of that as well. Yeah, stuff like Gravity Rush as well. And so what I'm kind of saying though, and so what I'm kind of saying is just that I think that to some extent, this game is, I feel like, a lot more reverent of, like, the old PlayStation than it is of the new PlayStation. You know what I mean? Oh my god, am I gonna be like, oh, man, what are these things called? Shrinky Dinks? We're like a Shrinky Dink? Oh, that's great. Yeah, Parappa the Rapper. See, you guys know what I'm saying better than I do. How about that? Okay. I like that the water is steaming also. It's hot. You know, it makes it seem like the Astro Bot probably likes soaking it in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Crash, Spyro, Tomb Raider. If you think about, like, things that are associated with PS1, like, not all of them are first party, but also, like, you know, because, like, Resident Evil is largely associated with PlayStation, Final Fantasy of that era. Like, man, PS1 is just so good. Oh, yeah, that Sorcerer's Stone game. I feel like I heard something about that Sorcerer's Stone game kind of recently that I didn't know before. Can't remember exactly what it was, though. It might have been, like, the composer Is like the composer for Sorcerer's Stone someone who went on to be very famous? I don't remember exactly. Or maybe it was just that like it was a developer that went on to be more famous. And yeah, as far as platformers go, I love Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot 1 and 2 on PS1 are both so good. All right. So let's put out the fire, and then yeah, I guess we'll just jump over there. I keep forgetting that I'm not in like standard Astro Bot mode where we're gonna do this. I feel like I'm definitely missing bots all over the place, though. The save system of Crash 1? Do I even remember it? The save system in Crash 1 was such that... Ooh, I'm gonna remember it. I remember it was like you could only save after you did bonus areas. Yeah, it was like levels had bonus areas in them, and you could you saved in bonus areas. Yeah. Is this PS exclusive? Yeah, I believe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I only say that I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. That this is only PS5, yeah. Oh, that was only the second bot. All right. What was a short... Wait, sorry. To be fair to the developers, it was a short game. They wanted it to last longer for kids? What are we talking about? I mean, the thing about a game like Crash is that, like, yeah, if you play it a lot and you're good at it, it doesn't take a long time to 100% it. But guess what? Like, I think that that's a benefit. Like, I think that a large amount of challenge and fun in a relatively shorter game is a good thing. You know? Like, if you can hunt... Like, Crash 2... I don't know. How long do you think that Crash 2 takes to 100% for an adult? Probably like, I'm saying 100%, so we're taking into account the fact that there's a lot of shit in that game that's pretty hard. I would say like 16 to 20 hours, maybe a little bit less than that, maybe 12 to 16 hours, perhaps. I don't know, maybe a little longer, not exactly sure. But, like, guess what? If you, it's a pretty difficult game. There's some puzzles that are hard. You know, some of the gems are really hard to find, and there's a lot of game in there. You know, so like, if you 100%ed it, well, guess what, motherfucker? Start a new file, get in there, and do it again. Because by the time you've gotten the last gem, the first gem is going to be fun to get again. It's kind of like when you listen to a really good album, you know? A good album doesn't need to be 18 hours long. You know, let it be 80 minutes long, and by the time you get to the end of the last song, the start of the first song sounds pretty good again, doesn't it? Like, I'm the kind of guy, right? I'm the kind of guy to, whoops. I'm the kind of guy to put one album into my CD player in my car and just loop it for months. Every time I get in my car, you know, the CD player starts up and it starts up whatever CD I have in there. And every time it finishes, it just loops back around. And, you know... When am I going to change it? I don't know. I'm still jamming it. Right now, the CD that's in my car is Dream Theater's 1989 debut record, When Dream and Day Unite. And I tell you, when the final track is Only a Matter of Time is wrapping up, I'm ready to hear A Fortune in Lies again. And then they hit you with the Status Seeker, the Killing Hand, Light Fuse and Getaway, Afterlife, The Ones Who Helped to Set the Sun. It's just banger after banger, that album. Where am I going here? I'm yapping. I'm yapping and I'm not really looking at the game. Hey, look at this. We gotta clean this thing up. Parappa the Rapper OST? Oh yeah, dude. It's got that it's got that song about cooking. Baking really, because you're making a cake. M-I-X the flour into the bowl. Oh. It's got that song where like you're trying to cut in line to get into the outhouse. In the rain or in the snow, I got that funky flow, but now I really gotta go. Clean the pile? Oh, did I leave a mess? It's like I wiped all the crud off the painting, but then I just tossed the rag onto the floor. Oh, the Parappa the Rappa song. I don't remember all the lyrics. But my favorite guy though was the Chameleon that did like the I don't know what's that kind of music called where like that like the Chameleon does where it's like very rhythmic and sort of monotonous but still pitched singing. Is that what you would call reggae? Sorry, I'm white. I don't know these things. But I tell you, I like it. Whenever I hear it, I like it. Like, who was that? There was a musician in like the 20-aughts that was really popular. Was it Sean Paul? Is this ringing a bell for anyone? Sean Paul? I remember really liking the songs that he had that were on the radio. Now, I couldn't remember a single word of any of it. Just that when it was on, I was like, yeah, this jams. Temperature! He had a song about the temperature. My temperature is rising, gonna be turning you on. Yeah, dude, that song kind of ripped. I got the right temperature. All right. I keep going back to fill myself back up when I don't need to. But yeah, but also, you know who else I always really liked is Shaggy. I mean, it's a little bit of a different topic, Shaggy. Whoa! But he had that one song where the hook was like, girl, you're my angel. You're my darling angel. Except I think that's a different song, right? That's one of those cases where that is a different song. Look at these water physics, by the way. That is a different song. And then he, but then he put like his own verses on it. Or is that not one of those cases? Who the hell is this? Creepy sight jacker loses control at the sound of the siren. Fatal frame? That's kind of just a guess, though. I don't know. You would say that the chameleon lizard stage is reggae in Parappa? Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I like it, dude. Oh, we got the puzzle piece. Very nice. There's all 3 puzzle pieces. Now that's gonna be stuck in my head now. Oh, I walked right into it. Did you see him lead me there? What a shot. Boom. I like having the spin move back. This is a fun power to have. You know, we got the water power and we've got the spin power with this dude. Look at this. This looks like we're supposed to be big. And we can smash these, so this will probably get me the water. Yeah. Alright, so naturally, we gotta see what happens if we fill this up, right? Okay, maybe not even fill it up. Maybe we just jump on it. Oh, yeah. Oh, are we gonna have a Wind Waker part? Where we get to make platforms in the lava? Yeah. Remember in Wind Waker when you throw the water pots down and that makes the temporary platform? That was so cool. And here we are doing it again 20 years later and it's still awesome. Oh no. Okay. Oh, you fuckers are not ready for this. Yeah. Now, who the hell is this? Pure-hearted puppet, prone to losing their head. I feel like we're getting into shit that I've never even heard of. Is that from Never Dead? Oh, man. I kind of want to get that game and try it. I was just thinking about Never Dead the other day. That was a game that it came out to like universal 1s out of 10, you know? But I wonder how bad it really is. Wait a second. There's still one more bot, right? Oh no, there's a warp zone is what it is. Okay. So this level has a hidden exit that we gotta find. And I wouldn't be super surprised if it was down there. But there was also a bot down there. So actually, you know, don't take me too seriously there. You hated the boat on the lava in Sunshine. It was very difficult to get a hang of, for sure. Once I understood it, though, it wasn't that bad. I mean, the whole thing about it is that you need to treat it like it is the motor on a speedboat. You know what I mean? Where, like, if you think about the motor on the back of the speedboat and which way you turn it, you know, and how that affects the entire boat, right? At least that's how I dealt with it, is that you spray off the back. Kind of with that in mind. Okay, do you think the secret exit is down there? Like we gotta make a platform? Right, like what if we spray down there? Oh no, it doesn't make a platform down there. It's too low. I probably missed the secret exit. And I can't help but wonder if it's in there. In that very last part, you know? I also wonder if the secret areas are generally positioned as the last thing in the level or not. But alright, let's finish it the regular way, I suppose. We did get all the buddies. Oh. I actually missed it for once. I kind of forgot that was even a thing. I was just waiting for the level to end. And then when I looked back, it was like, oh, right. It's like, it has you do this. Alright, let's get back in there. Oh. And as far as saying what it's from, yeah, for that part, yeah, like, give me a minute to try to figure it out. But for that one, I would say at this point, it's like, yeah, I probably don't know it. Alright, so we are looking for a secret exit now. So let's just start, flowing. How long did it take me to get 120 stars the first time? That's hard to say, because I never did it as, like, or, well, I mean, it's Puppeteer. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I don't think I've ever played that, or really. I feel like I've only extremely vaguely even heard of it. But yeah, as far as, it was on PS3? That's actually more surprising, because PS3 is like the generation where I was mega PlayStation pilled, you know? Like PS3, that's when, like, I was the age where I had a job, right? PS3 was the new system when I had a job. And so, well, and the Wii. That's why, like, the Wii and the PS3 both are really special to me, is that those systems came out at a time in my life where, you know, it was the first time in my life where a new system came out, and I was able to buy it right away, day one, and follow the news. You know, every day I'm following the news about the game industry, and I'm you know, any game that comes out that I want, I can get it and play it, right? I was, you know, I turned 17 at some point, so I could start buying my own M-rated games, like all that kind of stuff, you know. Now, I didn't buy a PS3 day one, though. I bought a Wii day one. I didn't get a PS3 until a little while later. Because I was all about Nintendo at first at that point. What's with this turtle? What if I can actually move this turtle? Is it like a... Oh, wait. We can sit on it. Is he gonna take me somewhere? Where are we going, buddy? Okay, hang on. Let's move him this way, and then get on him. I can't tell if he's trying to go somewhere. Probably not. This is probably just for fun. But okay. Well, actually, I did want to check something else. Which is, can I bounce this guy? Let's get him onto this thing. Eh? No good. So now, does he go to his home, or does he just move a little bit? I guess I don't know. Anyway, sorry, just trying to investigate his behavior. But yeah, I mean, after the GameCube, right, I was all about Nintendo. And so I got a Wii day one. Loved it for a minute, right? But then, you know, at some point the Wii slowed down a lot. And while the Wii was slowing down, PlayStation 3 was like Little Big Planet, Infamous, Metal Gear Solid 4, fucking, I don't remember what else was on it right away at that point. But it was like, look at all this shit that you want to play. Whoops. And so I actually got rid of my Wii for a PS3. This is when I did the big trade-in that I regretted. Like, I don't regret getting a PS3, of course, because I ended up, I mean, the PS3 was extremely transformative for me. But I do regret getting rid of a lot of stuff that I got rid of to get it. But yeah, then but a point is, though, I ended up getting a PS3, and at that point I was like fully Sony pilled for a long while. Oh, is this? No? That's got the symbol on it that makes me think that that I can break it if I'm big. You also sold your Wii for a PS3 and later got a Wii U, which you really only used for Wii games. I'm kind of similar with the Wii U thing also, yeah. Like, I use the Wii U for Wii more than I've used it for Wii U, probably. But as far as, like, playing... Oh, look at this cute little idle animation. As far as playing the Wii, like, post-Wii generation is concerned, I think most of that time was spent replaying Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. But, you know, I think that I had like a Dokapon night or two, you know, in there somewhere. Alright, hang on now. Is there some kind of thing up here? I feel the puzzle may have to do with this. So we've got the symbol right there. We've got the symbol right here. But I'm not exactly sure, like, how to get the water to reach that high. Oh, someone asked earlier, what features do I think the Switch 2 will have that the Switch 1 doesn't? I actually kind of have no idea. The Switch, as far as I'm concerned, is like a pretty perfect piece of hardware. Besides, like, the obvious defects of it, that being, like, the Joy-Con drift. Wait, I can actually reach over here. And you can't get to any of the other ones. Can I stand on this? Aha! But yeah, I would say anything that they could do. Whoa! I had no idea what I was looking at there. Anything that they could do to make it more like the Steam Deck would be a step in the right direction. Let me tell you guys, I got a Steam Deck recently, and it has changed my life. I love everything about the Steam Deck. Now, a big part of what I love about the Steam Deck is the Steam aspect of it. Sure. But regardless, oh, okay. What are we doing here, buddy? Are we trying to light that fire? I see. They want me to spin him. Oh, you just gotta grab this. Oh, I'm dumb. Yo, Kino. Boom. We got there. You never got any Joy-Con drift? My Switch Pro controller has started to drift, but only after I used it for like thousands of hours. My left Joy-Con drifts also, though, which is pretty annoying. All right, here we go. Because I've used that a lot less. Furnace Fever. Let's do it. You can really easily soft mod a Wii, and they're one of the last consoles that can do native 240p analog output. Yeah. For sure. And, I actually recently bought a, look at this guy back here with the thermostat, or with the thermometer. I actually recently bought a Wii on eBay in order to soft mod it. So just so that, but here's the reason. The only reason is so I can play Castlevania: The Adventure Rebirth. That's the one game that I need to soft mod it for. But yeah, also on the topic of does the GameCube have one of the best libraries ever? Yes, it does. Castlevania: The Adventure was on Game Boy, and they remade it for Wii as a downloadable game. It was a WiiWare game called Castlevania: The Adventure Rebirth. But you can't get it anymore because, you know, the Wii doesn't have a you can't download, you can't connect to the Wii Shop and download games anymore. So my only choice is to legally obtain it another way, and then soft mod my Wii to put it on there. But I realized, well, in thinking about this, I realized that I don't actually have a Wii. My wife has a Wii. But she's got like the limited edition red Wii that I don't want to fuck with. So I bought my own Wii off eBay to soft mod instead. Are you guys hearing the drums in this song, by the way? Kanata, thank you for the 18 months, thank you. Like, we've got like an actual jam alert happening. Let me tell you something. Thus far in the game, I've found this game's soundtrack to be overrated. Like, people have been talking about how good this game's soundtrack is, and I just haven't been hearing it. It's been okay. But here we go. This part is like they basically made a Castlevania song, it sounds like, you know? Oh man, it's even got little triplets in there. They do the thing where they do a run of 16th note straight triplets, but then end it, or sorry, straight 16th notes on the kicks, and then they end it with with 16th triplets. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a Scott Travis. Yeah, I kind of, now that you mention it, yeah. All right, we gotta hit this button. Boom. Oh, okay, a little grind rail. We're gonna do a 50-50 across. We got a Ratchet and Clank grind rail section. Oh, hey, it's Delson. That was his name, right? Delson? I think that's this guy's name. The hat that he's wearing, by the way. Recognize the hat that he's wearing? It's the hat that I wear. It's actually kind of funny. I find most hats to not really be the right size and to be kind of uncomfortable. But the hat that came with the collector's edition of Infamous Second Son is like the most comfortable hat I've ever worn. And so that's my go-to hat that I wear every day. And one time I lost it, right? I lost the hat. And for a minute, I was like really bummed out that I lost it. But then I realized, like, wait a second. On the bright side, this hat will like always be available. Because as long as I can find a copy of the collector's edition of Infamous Second Son, I can replace it. But then I found the hat anyway. I was a big fan of Infamous 1, right? That was like I'm saying, that was one of the games on PS3 Like, I'm telling you, it's crazy to me that the Xbox 360 was as popular as it was. Oh yeah, this girl is also from Infamous. It's crazy that, like, 360 was as popular as it was. I feel like the only reason is because it came out a year prior. You know, it had a year head start on the other systems. Because, like, bro, when we got to the point where your choices were 360 or PS3, there was no fucking reason to get a 360. Well, there was Halo and Gears of War. And you know what? For a lot of people, Halo and Gears of War was enough to be a system seller. I get it, right? But for a guy like me, like the PS3 just cleared the 360 by so many miles. It was nuts, you know? Is this a series of linear levels? Yeah. This game, yeah. Oh, yeah, well, right. I mean, if... I actually think that Sakaguchi making a couple 360 games was... I mean, I don't necessarily think that that was, like, a great idea. Because, like, if you wanted RPGs, then you were on PS3. So that you could play the next Final Fantasy game. And also, like, Folklore and Ni no Kuni and Eternal Sonata and Tales of Graces and... How many times can I say and then still think of another game? Fucking Hyperdimension Neptunia? Now, Eternal Sonata was also on 360, don't get me wrong. And, like, oh, Tales of Graces? Well, they had Tales of Vesperia on 360. But anyway, my point is, though, that, like, Sony was, and still is, the, like, the RPG system. And I think a lot more people would have played Lost Odyssey if it was on PS3. Whoop. Boom. Is that old Cole? What was his name? Cole McGrath? Or is that a real person? I feel like his name was Cole McGrath, but I also think that that might be a real guy. Like a dirt bike, like a MX guy or something. Who am I thinking? Yeah, who am I thinking of? Was there like a Jeremy McGrath? Or something that was like a like a dirt bike pro dirt bike guy? Matt Hoffman. Well, Matt Hoffman was BMX. Oh, well, unless he did both. I guess I'm not sure. Oh my god, it was like it's like the Great Mighty Pooh. Where you gotta throw the toilet paper in his mouth. Alright, we got everything. Dude, the way that the music goes in the Great Mighty Pooh boss fight is so good. Old man Clemens hates shit. You see, actually, it's called context sensitive. It's sensitive to context. Actually, just press B. All right. Yeah, man, that game, one of my favorites of all time. And you know, I played through it like relatively recently. And I think it totally holds up. They do talk slowly. Like the cutscenes are kind of long because they do talk kind of slowly. Whoa, look at this. Yeah. Look at this big dude. Okay, hang on. I'm not really paying much attention here. Oh, yeah, like Conker's Bad Fur Day, it's one of those games where it's like every single room that you walk into, it's just like, oh yeah, this part, and you're excited about it. You know what I mean? All right. Pull that. Punch that guy. Get him to hit down. Give him one of those. Yeah, like every star in Mario 64. Beast Tamer. Is this the kid from Last Guardian? Yeah. Or like I say the same thing with Resident Evil 4. You know, in RE4, it's like every time that you finish a load, there's the loading zones, right? Every time you go through a loading zone and then you load into the next room, it's like, all right, this room, let's go. It's like the reverse David Cage effect, where every David Cage game, it's like every single scene that starts, it's, oh, brother, this part. Oh, God, it's this part. Your right hand comes off. Enjoy your smart mouthing while you're still alive. Yeah, I do remember Yoshi's Island being a game that takes some commitment, for sure. And some of the levels are fucking hard. Remember the level with like all the... It was one of the secret levels. Like the levels that you unlock by 100%ing the world. The one where all the monkeys are climbing on the vines. Yeah! Dude, that level was so difficult. And a big part of it was just, I remember there being like one red coin that flies away if you don't hit it immediately. Yuck, this game doesn't have any ray tracing. I wouldn't have even noticed. Ray tracing looks good, but I have yet to be convinced that it actually matters in the slightest for the quality of a video game. Okay. We're gonna do one of these. And then what's actually down there? There is something down there. A puzzle piece is down there. They act like you're supposed to avoid falling through. But then they put one of the most important collectibles down there. See, this is why you have to jump down every hole in every game. This is why you have to fail in every way possible just to make sure that they didn't put a secret there. Oh man, he did the Tom Tucker. Remember that scene in Family Guy where Tom Tucker is like looking in the mirror and he's saying, "Hey, I know you. You're that Tom Tucker, aren't you? I bet you can do this," and starts like shaking his chest like that. All right. Why would a robot need a penis? To propagate the robot species, obviously. It's a pleasure model. Okay, what? Hang on, what's going on here? Oh, was I supposed to energize these? Uh-oh. I think I was supposed to let the Guitaru Man energize these things. Okay, he comes back. All right. Get over here. Idiot. Got him. Dumbass. Oh, there's the secret exit. All right. So I found the secret exit. But now it's like, you're telling me that there's 5 more bots? Where the hell are they? Oh yeah, I don't report any dropped frames or anything. I'm wondering if when I interact with the big guy, if there's going to be more bots that come out of it. And I shouldn't be worried about it yet. Probably. Oh, wait, though. What's this? There's one of them, actually. Oh, and that one's number 4. So we know I've at least also missed number 3. It's funny that Flex asked if this game is all linear levels, and I was like, yeah. And then now this level is kind of open. It's got to be that up there, right? Oh, yeah. There was this part. Okay. So how am I supposed to... This looks like it's going to bounce me the other way. Perhaps this bounces me high enough to also get up there, or we can just run up this, maybe. No. Oh, there's another bounce pad right there. Okay. It's funny that the Astro Bot spawns in looking at the camera. Yeah, I don't know. There's just... oh, okay. Actually... Interesting. So some of it is death. So I need to make sure that there's not like something special hidden down here, you know? Alright, alright. Boom. The slumbering girl from Shadow of the Colossus, probably. Alright, there we go. We found another one. So that's the first 4. So the question now becomes, how many dudes do I think are after the big robot? Or how much longer should I be looking for robots before I go interact with him? But then also, like, once I go hit the secret exit, I think that we need to, that, you know, that'll eject us straight out of the entire level. And then I'm going to need to redo a bunch of stuff. I'd rather do it all in one shot. You wonder what makes turning shit off and on again work? Yeah, that's the thing, is that it's like, turning something off and on again, I find to always be a very uninteresting solution to a problem, because you know that it's fixing one specific thing, right? Instead of it being actually needing the power cycle. For example, most of the time, look, well, I'm just gonna go to the secret exit and then I'm gonna do the rest of the level. I haven't needed a guide for this game yet, but sometimes I have to do levels more than once, but that's a good thing, I think. But yeah, like, for example, you know how you know how, like, power cycling your router is a big thing, you know? Turn your router off and on again. The thing is, like, what that most of the time achieves, that is actually what you're doing, is just grabbing a new DHCP license from your ISP. You know what I mean? Like, I guarantee you, a lot of the time, when you would have to restart your router, if you instead were to log into your router and release the DHCP lease, and then renew it, it would solve the problem just as well. You know what I mean? So yeah, when turning something off and on again, it's basically renewing one specific thing that's locked up, that with a little bit more know-how, you could, you know, find a simpler solution to. Boom. DHC poo? Oh, I get it. Alright, alright. Yeah, this does kind of look like medieval. I don't know, though. Were there pumpkins in medieval? I feel like this is a more generic level. This is just generic Halloween Town, I feel like. Oh. We gotta spook him out. It's gonna be with this. Boom. Oh, yeah, I do remember that flex. When you get the good lightning. Man, remember the levels in Crash 1? where you've got the light source with you. Crash 1 has some awesome shit, man. Oh yeah, see this this is it's Ghosts and Goblins. Not medieval. There you go. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the... Whoa! He got me! But there you go. I blasted the thing down here. But now, what's your deal? I guess he's just waiting. Yeah, 2 is probably the best, I would agree. But I really like 1. I tend to... I feel like I tend to really enjoy the simplicity of like, first games in franchises. Like, a lot of the time there's a series where, like, the first game establishes the series really, really, really well, and then the second game is by all means an improvement on the first one, and yet I still just like the first one more. You know? Like, that's how I feel about Resident Evil. And probably Tomb Raider? Oh, I never played Croc myself, though. Or, sorry, Croc 2. I never played Croc 2. All right. What do we got here? Oh, we can't interact with that because we're holding the thing. What's this though? Look at that. Boom. That one looks a little bit more like Sir Daniel Fortescue, though. Yeah. So maybe it's both. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah. When you turn around from standing still in Croc? In Croc 1? Oh, in Croc 2. Okay. Oh, yeah. I remember you talking about that. Oh, they got me! The fake coin. The moment I grabbed that coin, I looked away to read chat. No wonder it was bouncing like that. Oh, they want me to blow them. Hang on. I'm not missing anything, am I? We've got one more puzzle piece. We've got one more bot to find. There's the puzzle piece. There we go. Just in case this thing does... Uh-oh. I wonder if you can't grab the rope while you're holding the light. I figured that we were gonna platform on the light. I didn't realize I can just just rope jump over to it. Speaking of jump ropes, hey, let me have you guys settle a categories dispute with me, all right, or for me, all right? Okay, so you guys know the game Categories, right? Alright. So... Oh. Okay, we blasted him. Okay. Boom. You probably go for the gold ones, right? You know, like a Mario game? Oh, okay, the red ones are nutty. Okay, yeah. All right. So here's the debate, right? Okay, so it's Pyramid Head. So Scattergories, very briefly, it's a game where you have a list of items. And the list of items will be things like number 1, TV personality. Number 2, things on a map. Number 3, things that jump or bounce. Number 4, a plant. Number 5, fucking video game character, right? Okay, so that's the list. And then what happens is a die gets cast to decide what the letter is, and then you're timed, and for every item on the list you have to write something down that starts with that letter. Then, after the timer runs out, everybody presents their answers, and if any 2 people said the same thing, their answers get crossed out. And then you get points for how many unique answers you had. All right. Here's the debate. Because the real game of Scattergories, the fun part, is everybody arguing over the validity of the answers. And okay, so one of the items on the list, we got the letter J. All right, and one of the items on the list was things that jump or bounce. Yeah? Do you think that jump rope counts as something that jumps or bounces? I think absolutely not. The jump, you're the one that jumps. The jump rope spins and swings. All right. There we go. Let me tell you, I played a game of Scattergories with my family the other day. Flex was there, and that one was a big debate. But I think the only reason that one was a big debate was because it was pretty long into the game that where like Flex and I were like the only 2 motherfuckers holding this game down, I tell you. Because there were some bizarre answers getting thrown out and being fought for. And we were holding that shit down. But it created it was like we were contesting so many answers that then... I feel like jump rope was it was like one of the final straws, you know what I mean? Cause yeah, that was another answer. Okay, things that jump / bounce, letter J, someone else wrote jacks. Right? And I said no way on that one either. Jacks don't bounce, bro. You bounce the ball, and then you pick up the jacks. The jacks don't bounce. Oh, yeah. Is it a thing in It's Always Sunny? Isn't there a thing in It's Always Sunny where they're trying to make Don't they hire like a motorcycle gang to hang out at a competing bar to make the competing bar seem like a shady place that people shouldn't go to? But then the biker gang is just like, they're like 70-year-old dudes playing jacks outside. And they're like singing like a quartet and shit. they're playing jacks. Like that's what, like 70 years ago, right? Or I guess 50 years ago, that would be like what that's like. Uh-oh, you know, watch out for these ruffians. Oh, hi Mia. Oh man, so I picked it up off the Steam sale, but yesterday I finally installed Hatsune Miku Project Diva Megamix. Are you guys aware that Hatsune Miku Project Diva Megamix is on Steam? Because I got it on Switch. You know, it was new on Switch. When it first came out, I think it was exclusive to Switch. But now it's on Steam, which is significant because that's on PC. So you can play it with a keyboard without having to get a special controller. And you can probably put custom songs in it. Oh my god, how many times is this bird gonna kill me? Hang on. There we go. Oh, now she's done. Favorite Odyssey capture? Pokio is top tier, no question. Pokio is probably the best one. But whatever the tall boys are called, I can't remember. I need a tall boy. I haven't thought about tall boy in a while. Whatever the tall boys are called, Uproot, those are top tier as well. Fucking Harmar Superstar. Oh, that's funny, Flex. Oh. All right, all right. Get that guy, get that guy, get this guy. There we go. All right. So now let's see what happens when we continue this level. Bum ba bum ba bum. The Tom Tucker that time. Yeah. I feel like that was definitely one of that show's moments of brilliance. Because then he gets walked in on, and he's like stammering, get out of here, get out of here. He trips over the trips over the stool. All right. So there's one of the bots. Oh man, I only just made the connection that this is the Shadow of the Colossus level, and this is the Colossus. There you go. It is somewhat themed. Oh, whoops. Goodbye. Oh, hey. Wait a second. I might actually get rewarded for failing here. I mean, I got some coins, but there are still 2 bots for me to find. Oh, hey, look. It's like the owl in Mario 64. Bloop. Bloop. Alright. So now we gotta actually look down here, though, for... Yeah. See, there's a dude down here. I'm figuring out their tricks. Oh. And Shadow of the Colossus was a sweet game. I did find that the soundtrack got a little repetitive, I felt. Like, that's a game where I feel like I hear the soundtrack of that game get praised quite a bit. But it's got like 2 songs in it, dude. Da 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 da. Like, that's the song that happens every time that you start doing damage. It's good. I mean, it pumps you up, though. Like, don't get me wrong. Yo, what a dick! Alright, here we go. Alright. So there's trapped in time here, but hang on a second. I wonder... this is the 3rd world out of, I think, 5? Boom. Okay, there we go. Oh, and there's another one. Alright. I'm finding some secret levels. Oh! Yeah. Okay. Alright, we opened her up a bit. Crumble Rumble 3. What's this one? Rolling Star Luna. Alright. Hit me with Rolling Star Luna. I'm kind of bad at the rolling levels, as we discovered last time. Cully gave the shift... Wait, gave... Stupid Cully, you gave the shift to... Set the heating to 30 degrees. Oh, wait. You gave the... If you gave the shift to him, why are you there? Ah, now we can kick the ball. Did you trade shifts like they came in before you did? Gotcha. Dude, my house has been, like, super cold. I gotta check my furnace settings. 'Cause, like... Well, let's just say that, my house is usually, like 4 degrees colder than I have it set to. And a lot of the time, the air vents are blowing out like, not hot air. Whoa! So I gotta open it up and make sure that it's set correctly. Because the thing is, I'm fairly certain that we have a 2-stage furnace, but our thermostat is only 1 stage. Which means that I gotta make sure that the thermostat sorry, that the furnace is set to be controlled by a 1-stage thermostat. These levels are always kind of tough, Kino. These rolly ball levels, at least for me. I don't know. I don't really gel with the rolly ball levels very well. And radium. Thank you for the tier 3. And the 54 months. Thank you. How we doing? Good to see you. Oh. Alright, I gotta stop going for all the coins that don't matter. Let's just try to beat the level. Let's just enter a flow state. Play it like it's Mario Sunshine. I swear I even heard Mario's voice right there. Go, oh, as the balance changed. Oh, hey, it's this cute little fucker. I've never played the games that those guys are from, but I think that they might be Japan only. What's this badge? Raging Wolf Helm? What is that from? The Raging Wolf Helm. I see it all over the place, but I don't know what it means. Alright, Crumble Rumble. Ah, okay, I see what we're doing here. Oh, I jumped a little too late. There we go. I had to lock in there a little bit. Boom. The Star Striker. Joe Mauer? Was that his name? The guy that was on the cover of MLB The Show? Like several times? Was he on several times? Maybe not. I don't know what I'm talking about. Some Elden Ring event on Twitch, you don't actually know how you got it? Oh, okay. Alright, here we go. This thing looks like one of the cogs from Conker's Bad Fur Day. Not to bring up Conker's Bad Fur Day twice in one day. We'll finally exact our revenge on that evil cog. Where are we going? Wait, what? Oh, I guess that must have just been the introduction. Okay. Alright, rolling rampage. Let's do it. Not another ball level. Oh no, they're the ones rolling. Okay, I can handle this. Are these guys... Okay, it's one of those. Oh, okay, okay. I slipped into the middle there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. Couldn't tell how close he was. Or how high I was gonna jump. What I mean to say there is, you know, how big are they versus how far away are they? Can be difficult when things are like abstract like that. Alright, and then it's just... Yeah. Now, who the hell is this guy? Oh. Are 3D TVs not a thing anymore? Yeah, that was a short-lived thing, I feel like. 3D TVs were new in like 2010-ish, right? And they were, I feel like they were only around for like a couple years. I remember having one coworker that was really into 3D TVs. And kept telling people, don't knock it till you try it. Don't knock it till you try it. But I was like, I don't know. It's just one of those things where I'm sorry, but I already know that it's not for me. Oh! Okay. Nice. I wasn't confident I was gonna get through that at the end there. Yeah, Uncharted 3 was PS3. Drake's Deception. And yeah, Flex. There's a lot of that for sure. Magnetic Mayhem. Oh. And then you can throw it at a guy. And then it's here. And then we throw it at a guy. Okay. Oh! I thought I was gonna jetpack, but instead the Astro Bot landed on the platform, and then I did a regular jump. Oh. Four-wheeled motorcycles? Okay. Oh. Not really sure what happened there. Okay. I see. You gotta find the actual thing. Boom. It's Snake! I think I played through Uncharted 3. Yeah, I liked Uncharted 3 a lot. But, I mean, that was then. Uncharted 4, I couldn't get all the way through. I was just over that kind of game. Yeah, 1, 2, and 3, and Golden Abyss. I played on Crushing or whatever the hardest difficulty was on them. Actually, I'm not entirely confident I played 3 on Crushing. I think I might have gotten bored of it at that point. But definitely 2. Definitely Golden Abyss, and I'm pretty sure 1. Oh. The Uncharted movie, the only thing that I really heard about the Uncharted movie was that the casting was really bizarre. Like, having Mark Wahlberg as Sully seems really weird. Like, no shade on Mark Wahlberg, but, like, it seemed like a very odd choice. What? Crushing was an HD difficulty on the HD ports? What? Surely it was free DLC. Right? They didn't want, like, that's still kind of weird. Like, they didn't want the average person to be tempted to choose the hardest difficulty right away, so they just like lock it behind what do you call that? Like they don't prevent you from doing it, they just make it a little harder to get to. Weird. I hate that. I hate that because it's one of those things where it's like, okay, so what about when somebody wants to play Uncharted, like that game, you know, in several years down the line when the PlayStation Store servers are off? That's just an entire mode of the game, an entire single-player mode of the game that no longer functions, or that you can't get anymore, you know? I hate that kind of stuff. And yo, Taco. Oh, that snake was like golden. I just emphasized the taco instead of the yo for no reason. Just to fuck with you, just to keep you on your toes. Alright, what's this? It's a chicken. Ah, okay. It's the rocket nozzle from Mario Sunshine. It's a little bit of Sunshine, it's a little bit of Odyssey, it's a little bit of Galaxy. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the new stuff that this game does is all, like, technical stuff, you know? Like, this game's got really cool water physics, for example. The liquid physics in this game are really cool. Now, does that necessarily translate to great new game mechanics? Not really. Pull that up like that. Nice. And then is there something that it revealed down here? Oh. Up. Yeah, the cloth was another one. The cloth physics or like the blanket physics specifically were really good and cool. Alright, so what are we looking at over here? Oh, I think this... Oh, that's taking me in a direction that I was not wanting. There we go. Yeah, like a big thing about this game that I think draws it or makes it draw short of like Mario is just that like you don't have very many moves, you know? It's like you can jump and you can do this and you can punch, right? Oh, and then you can spin. But there's no side jump, there's no backflip, there's no dive, you know? Like so actually just moving around is not as fun as it is in Mario, you know? If there's like something to go collect over there, I just have to run over to it and get it and then run back, you know? I can't like dive over to it and then side flip out of it and throw my hat and dive again just like for fun, right? There's not as much like expression via movement, if that makes sense. So, like, what I'm saying basically is just it's still falling far short of Mario as far as just general fun factor. Like, even when you don't need to use all the abilities in Mario, you still do just because it's fun. Here's the liquid I was talking about, though. Like, look how cool that is. Big Dirt Nasty, how we doing? Did I play House of the Dead 2 back in the day? No, but I did play House of the Dead 3. Let me tell you, when I first saw House of the Dead 3, it blew my mind. It was like the coolest arcade game I ever saw. And man, I wanted to play it so bad. We can't let everyone's death be in vain, I remember them saying in the, in like the demo mode, you know, where it's showing like cutscenes and stuff. The guy like gets his neck bitten at the start, and I remember like the blood looking super, super good. It had the pump guns, you know, instead of shooting off the screen, in order to reload, you pumped the gun, you know? The place that I first saw it was actually on a cruise. When we were younger, my parents took our family on a cruise, you know? And the cruise ship, yeah, the cruise ship had an arcade in it. A little arcade. It didn't have very much. It had a couple games. But one of them was House of the Dead 3. And oh man, like, so I remember one day, like, I wanted to play it so bad, dude. Yeah, Flex was on the cruise as well. I wanted to play it so bad. And so the cruise also had a casino. And I remember there was a day where like all the adults went to, they all got like $20 to use at the casino, and I convinced them to give me $20 for the arcade. You know, can I have $20 for the arcade? And oh man, I went over to the arcade and I started playing House of the Dead 3, and I tell you, it had to have been like, it felt like it was 15 minutes later. All the adults came back. Well, we all lost all of our money, and I was on like my third dollar on just having the fucking time of my life. Yeah, game ruled. It was a Carnival cruise, and it was in the Caribbean. Here's the only thing about the water physics is that why is the liquid so lumpy? I don't want to drink this water. It's got lumps in it. But anyway, yeah, it was not to. I mean, like even putting past the fact that the water is completely opaque, you know, I wouldn't want to drink blue opaque water either. Have I seen thick water? Yeah, it looks like the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. But the thing is, like, it's not for enjoying. It's for people. It's for people who have trouble swallowing, right? There's like a condition that makes it really difficult to swallow. Yeah. Twitch warned you that your message might be harmful? Oh yeah, I got one of those the other day. Popo did something really stupid in a game, and I thought it would be funny to say, that's what you get, you stupid piece of shit, right? Just to be toxic. And Twitch was like, that's not very nice. Are you sure you want to be talking like that? Now, to Twitch's credit, they did let me send the message. You know, it was just that I had to... They gave me the opportunity to reconsider first. Parents used to bowl, and they would give you $5 or $10 to fuck off and leave them alone. You beat Ninja Turtle. You can beat Ninja Turtles with that kind of money. Okay, so apparently I missed a puzzle piece, by the way, right? That's what I'm seeing? Yeah. Was it piece of shit? Was that the phrase that got you also? Man, someone at Twitch must have some kind of personal issue with being called a piece of shit. It's the funniest thing to call someone. It is very funny. There's like it's a phrase that it's a phrase that really feels good to say, you know? It hits hard. Right, like, go fuck yourself is also a really good one. Right? I mean, that's not calling someone something. It's just a phrase that just feels really good to say. All right. Where's this other puzzle piece? I fear that I have missed it in a serious way. As in it's in a... You know what though? There could very well be like a spot that I can dig into, like one of these. Like, what are these things? I don't really know. Oh, wait, maybe it's in here. No, 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 okay. I wonder if they ever put a puzzle piece in a box like that. I like being able to do that. I kind of can't remember where the puzzle piece I already got is. Was it in here? Was this where it was? Shit. If a child said it to you, whoa, whoa, whoa. Where'd you learn that kind of language? Oh, hang on, hang on. We gotta blast the cork out. Is that what we needed? Whoa! I tell you, they got me temporarily stumped on this puzzle piece. There's something going on. I'm jumping. What is this? What's this? What's this, like, snake head? It produced coins when I jumped onto it. Can I get... I mean, that would be a pretty nutso secret if it was down there. What up, B Fresh? Where'd the cork go? Oh, I got no idea. Nice raid, though. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome on in. Why don't I hit you with like fucking one of these? There's not a whole lot going on that one. I'll give you this one too. Oh, all right, all right. How's it going, everybody? Hello. We're just playing some Astro Bot. Yeah. I mean, and that, and just well, just fucking around, you know. I think the cork just disappears. Yeah. Yeah. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum, ba-dum-bum. And yeah, I'm liking it. You know, I'm not without my like little criticisms, but overall, yeah, very enjoyable game. And but most of my criticisms boil down to like I think that X or Y could have been done better. Not really much that's actually wrong. You know what I mean? All right, what do we got up here? Because it looks like they want us to interact with that dude down there. Is this another one of these, though? Yeah. Right now, I'm kind of taking a close look around because I... seem to have missed a puzzle piece. But alright, I suppose we lost it forever and we'll have to go back for it. Oh. Is this even good to do? Oh, yeah. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. But yeah, I was kind of thinking of Fantasian today, but then, you know, I don't know. I wanted to talk about... I had a little chat about Mario Odyssey at the start. What the hell even are these things? About, like, everyone's been talking about yellow paint in games lately, again. So I fired up Mario Odyssey at the start just to show, like, kind of my take on yellow paint. Yep. Oh, whoops, I forget that these things exist. And then talking about Mario Odyssey made me think, like, yeah, you know, actually I do kind of feel like playing a platformer, so why don't we just fire this up? Get a little bit further in it. Bwomp, 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 bwomp. Oh, okay, there's a dude over there. And so for those who weren't here at the start, basically my take on yellow paint is less about signposting and more about games with yellow paint having a lack of interesting mechanics. Like, when I see a ledge that's painted yellow in a game, I'm less worried about the fact that the game is telling me where to go in a really, like, uncreative way. And I'm more concerned about the fact that climbing that wall is going to be boring. Because I'm just going to hold up on the analog stick and my character is going to basically automatically climb up the yellow spots. You know what I mean? Because games that have interesting traversal mechanics, such as Mario Odyssey, they don't have yellow paint, not just because the developers don't feel the need to signpost so obviously, but also because Mario Odyssey's traversal mechanics are more fun, and so the yellow paint wouldn't even really make sense, you know? Because you're gonna be, like, doing a much more complicated series of movements in order to get up there. And yeah, I do think environmental clutter is a factor as well. Like, so I've been playing a lot of Path of Exile 2, and honestly, while I'm playing Path of Exile 2, I think a lot about the fact that I really liked the look of Diablo 3 more. Diablo 3. I haven't played Diablo 4. But Diablo 3 had pretty simple graphics, and it was really, really clear, you know, what the shape of the environment was, where the obstacles were, where the enemies were, what enemies were in what animations, you know? Like, do you remember in Act 2 of Diablo 3, there were those bees that shot little bees at you? And the little bees, like, fucking destroyed you if they hit you? I feel like if that enemy was in Path of Exile 2, it would hit me every time. Because the screen is so much more cluttered, and the environment is so much busier, and the camera is zoomed in so much more, that I really, really struggle to parse the information that's on the screen in Path of Exile 2, compared to how I could in Diablo 3. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm having a lot more fun playing Path of Exile 2 than Virus Flex is my favorite. That one I did already send that one to you one time to listen to. So if you want a different one, Abducted is, like, way more old school. Like, that one's, like, old, and it has a pretty different sound to it. Like, there's a lot less low vocals in it. And I feel like that's kind of the album that, like, from what I've heard, sort of started to get popular. It's not my favorite now, though, but it is an interesting album. But yeah, their newest album is really awesome, though. I think Worship, I'm pretty sure it's called. But yeah, Virus is my favorite. But after that, I would probably recommend Worship. All right. Or what? You'll release the dogs, or the bees, or the dogs with bees in their mouths, and when they bark, they shoot bees at you? That is the funniest fucking line. There was a day, many years ago, I went to work, and I hadn't thought about that episode or that line since I saw it as a kid. And for some reason, one day at work, I randomly remembered that line and was just, like, thinking about it and laughing all day at work. I kept just thinking about that line and laughing. But yeah, do you know what I'm saying about just the busy visuals of PoE 2? Like, don't get me wrong, Diablo 3 has become a game that I don't like. Over the years, they've patched it, and everything that they've done to that game has been for the worse. And I think that the game is, like, boring and pointless now, when it used to be fun. But, and so because of that, you know, nowadays, I'm enjoying PoE 2 a lot more. I'm really enjoying PoE 2 for the roleplay aspect, and like, it's just a fucking awesome game, you know? But I'm just saying, I do notice that aspect of it, where it's like, the graphics are so busy that it's hard to... It's hard to read what's going on the screen compared to Diablo 3. Yeah. So what, I missed the puzzle piece on this, the first puzzle piece? Yeah. You thought D3 at launch was a snooze fest? That's crazy. I mean, I loved it, man. I played it so much. Now, part of it, though, was a bit of a hype train. The thing was, I lived with 3 other PC gamers at the time. And when Diablo 3 came out, all 4 of us brought our computers out into the living room, and just all 4 of us played Diablo 3 in the same room together all day, every day, you know? And it's like, that's such a fun environment to get super into a game. Like, there's no way that I could have not liked it under those circumstances, you know what I mean? But I loved it. The launch servers thing with Diablo 3, bro, you couldn't log into the game for like 30 minutes. It was nothing. Man, I'm wondering if oh, that's funny. I didn't notice this the first time. I'm wondering if it's that golden snake at the start. What if I speed up? Yeah, if you speed up, you can hit him. All right, there we go. And then if I... Okay, it doesn't let you turn like that. So now can I leave the planet and still have all 3 of my puzzle pieces? Yeah, okay. Because I wasn't necessarily itching to play that level again. All right. Boss fight time. Let's go. Diablo 3 was too easy at launch, so you must have gotten bored before you got to Inferno mode then. Because Inferno mode was fucked at launch in a way that I thought was really fun. And like a little bit of the patches that they did make it did kind of improve some of the imbalance. Like there were a couple combinations of affixes that were just too fucked that they got rid of. A couple decisions like that weren't bad. Yeah, if I remember right, when you beat it on normal mode, you're like level 36 or something. And yeah, it's one of those games that, and I realize that this doesn't make it sound good, but yeah, it's one of those games that it really starts after you've beaten it 3 times, you know? And you're on Inferno mode. Well, I don't know, though. I would say it really starts on the 3rd playthrough, because it's like normal and then nightmare, which are both kind of easy. And then hell mode is where it gets fun, and then Inferno mode is where it gets fucked. And you know, and yeah, for sure it's not the best to have it be designed that way. But it's better than what they did to it now. Like now when you play Diablo 3, how it is the enemies just scale with you. And there's like infinitely many difficulty modes. So there's no like specific mode that you ever should be on. Rather, you just pick whichever mode is the most efficient for the enemy scaling. And as you get better skills and better gear, all you do is you just tune up the difficulty to where the numbers get bigger. So it's like you set the difficulty up a little bit more to where it's not so high that you're really slow at killing the enemies and thus it's inefficient. But it's not so low as to where the enemies aren't giving you enough experience or gear to be worth it. So it's like a numbers game of finding out where that sweet spot is so that the game is never too easy or too hard. But it's not like a directed challenge. It's simply a matter of, do you have it tuned in the right spot of the infinite difficulty levels? And I think that that's fucking boring and stupid. Oh, I have the rocket power right now. I'm supposed to rocket over his tail. I get it now. But yeah, the thing about Diablo 3 when it first came out was that it was like the first playthrough, even though it was pretty easy, it was at least fun to be, I think it was at least fun to be, you know, getting all of your new skills, learning how your class works, right? Nightmare mode was still fun because you were still getting new abilities. And all of the rare enemies had new affixes this time. For you to get used to. Okay, I was mashing. Maybe I'm not supposed to mash. Oh, I missed the first one like a dummy. But then hell mode, when the enemies start having 3 affixes, like that's where shit starts to get very interesting. And then Inferno mode, where they had 5 affixes and it was extra fucked on top of that. That was good shit. Oh, I guess I didn't jump early enough. Yeah, you have to time it. Good. I always like when games punish you for mashing. Oh, there we go. I knew I was supposed to grab the tongue, obviously, but, like, I didn't see that it had a handle on the front of it. Oh! Phase 2, here we go. I don't know if I need to boost over those necessarily. She sounded like she liked it. Ah! You ever met someone who spikes just the front of their hair like that and isn't an asshole? All right. I feel like it was more of a 2000 style. Dude rating. Dude rating? Like, I mean, I guess it kind of sounds like Tomb rating, but you're a dude. Did people call it Uncharted Dude Raider when it came out? I don't think so. Do you guys remember when Uncharted first came out? And if you only stood knee deep in water, then only up to Nathan Drake's knees would be wet on his clothes? Do you fucking remember that shit? That was like the most insane graphical shit we ever saw. Oh man, that was mind-blowing. Now we're the Nathan Drake? Got him. Yeah. Now we got the asshole. Now we're the asshole. Sorry, I'm just looking around, spinning the camera around to look around. Oh, hey, is this fucking, I don't remember whose treasure you're looking for in the first game. Right, the first game was Drake's Fortune. But I can't remember, like, the name of the guy whose treasure you're actually looking for. Wait, is this where I was supposed to? El Dorado? Yeah, that's... yeah, El Dorado. That sounds right. I think this is the way I'm supposed to go. Which actually... Or wait, Francis Drake. Yeah, Francis Drake. Then what was El Dorado? Are you just fucking with me? Because that sounds familiar. Oh, that was the treasure itself. Gotcha. Let's see if I can remember the characters. This is Chloe? I think her name was Chloe? The hot one? Whoops. All right, this way. Whoop. But yeah, I think I want to say I got the platinum on at least Uncharted 1, 2, and Golden Abyss. I feel like I petered out on 3. It's funny, though, back when there were some games that I did get platinums on, and I remember Golden Abyss, one of the trophies was to get, a lot of kills with the minigun. But there's, so few spots in the game where you actually get the minigun that it was, kind of a not very well thought out trophy. So I remember there being one part where I had to, get the minigun, plow through all the dudes, and then die before it checkpointed me. And then do it again. Or maybe not. Maybe instead of dying, maybe I just kept somehow otherwise reloading that chapter or something. I don't remember exactly. But it's one of those things, one of those trophies that was very clearly not thought about very hard. Where in practice it's a huge pain in the ass. I remember trying to get the platinum for Persona 4 Golden on Vita. And I never got it. I believe I got every single trophy in the game except for one bronze trophy, in which the bronze trophy was simply to... There's Sully. The bronze trophy was... just to hear a certain number of Risei's navigation lines. But the reason that I never heard enough of the navigation lines was because I was too far in the game and my party was too macho and most of the navigation didn't apply to me anymore. For example, I never heard the line that somebody's poisoned because everyone was immune to poison. You know what I mean? And so it was impossible for me to get it at that point without just having a totally new game for one bronze trophy. I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. You know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb here. Tell me if I'm crazy here. I actually kind of think that the criticism of Uncharted about like, oh, look at this lovable old goof that we all love as he murders thousands of men. I kind of feel like that criticism was like the beginning of the downfall of AAA games. You know? We're not allowed to look up to this guy anymore because he's doing things that are morally questionable. I don't know. Am I crazy? Because then, right, that's when, you know, when Naughty Dog got that criticism, how did they respond? Well, they made The Last of Us. Which is like, oh, you want there to be a reason to, you want to feel bad about killing dudes? Here you go. Okay, I made them all heart faces, and that didn't help. And then now all of a sudden, fucking, you know, all of our games have to be more about the feelings than the gameplay. Look, it's just fun to shoot dudes. Okay. There's gotta be... This, I actually love what's happening in the game right now. There's gotta be a clue around here. No, it is a funny criticism of Uncharted, for sure. It is very funny. That it's like, you're just murdering dudes. Just like, by the hundreds. And he's just like an asshole. Nah, for sure. Okay, hang on a second. There's I actually feel like there's like a legit Uncharted puzzle happening right now, and I'm into that. I think the way that we're supposed to go... I'm actually not positive. Oh, here we go. Okay, so it's... We need hearts, angry, and lines. But where's the fourth one? I actually love that they put like an actual puzzle into the Uncharted level. This is great. Well, hearts, angry, and lines. But there's 4 things to spin, so maybe we gotta... Oh! Maybe we gotta set them all to the one that's missing. Uh-oh, I don't remember if it's this one or this. I think it's this one. So I think we set them all to... Oops. I think we set them all to this one. Yeah, it was this one. Oh, wait a second. You can spin these too. Oh, never mind then. I mean, so this one you just make them all hearts. Okay, never mind. It was a little simpler than I thought. So this one you just make them all hearts. All right. So then we gotta see if we can find the clue for the other one now. But I don't think that I necessarily tried making them all any other particular face. Am I an idiot? Do we just gotta try every face? Oh, it's just that face. I wonder how I was supposed to know that it was that face. Because I feel like I didn't solve that puzzle really, you know what I mean? Oh, but this might not have even been important? Is that just a literal Easter egg? Ah, yeah, there it is. It's so obvious now. I feel like instead of making them all one face, the tell over here should have been what to set all 4 of them to make it, like, not as, like, dumb. You know what I mean? Because then I would have had to have actually solved it. You did that in the new Silent Hill? I should play that. It's been a long time since I've played the original Silent Hill 2, though. I'd like to replay that. Yeah, I mean, I've watched a little bit of it. It looks, to me, it looks like it's basically The Last of Us, but with puzzles. Like, gameplay-wise. Just, like, how the melee combat looks. You know? Does that make sense? Like, how the movement and melee combat looks. But, I mean, it's probably cool. Whoop. Oh, yeah. Like, I am, you know me, I'm all about game mechanics being, like, clunky when it's necessary. Yeah, exactly. I'm a huge defender of, like, horror games having clunky controls and that kind of thing. Okay. But yeah, what I have heard about the new Silent Hill 2 remake, though, is that there's maybe too much combat, though. Like, it's such a, like, front-facing part of the game that it's kind of annoying. But hey, I mean, I haven't played it. I'm just telling you things that I've heard. Okay, this is Elena? Is that wife's name? Whoa. So what are we looking at here? There's one more puzzle piece and 2 more dudes. Let me just make sure I'm not missing an obvious puzzle piece anywhere. Okay. Give him the spin. Oh. See, I'm afraid to go to... this is kind of my thing about flow in games like this that are kind of a scavenger hunt. Is that, like, you know... I'm, like, afraid to move too quickly. I'm afraid to flow. Because if I flow, I'm gonna miss something. But for some reason, that never bothered me in, like, New Super Mario Bros. Maybe just because the 2D... I think probably because it being a 2D game makes there be a lot less... Like, it feels a lot better to... You know... Or it... I should say it feels a lot slower to be scavenger hunting around a 3D environment, you know, where I need to be like slowly swinging the camera around. Hey, there's that at least. Yeah, big pile for you to do this in. You know, like, it takes a long time to swing the camera around versus, you know, in a 2D game like New Super Mario Bros. Where you have a lot more vision of the whole level. Bop, 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 bop. All right. Take me this way. Yeah. A lot of the a lot of the secrets in New Super Mario Bros. Are very hard. And that's the thing, is that yeah, I find it to be a lot more, you know, engaging, having that, having kind of the better camera perspective with more difficult secrets. That must be old Francis Drake right there. Alright, so all we have left to find now is this guy. Bloop. Oh, is that Drake's brother? I don't remember what his name was. Yeah, the brother. Donald Drake. Oh, this is cool too. This is like an Uncharted level where like shit's falling apart and you're having to like platform on it as it's crumbling. This is really cute. Oh! It auto-targeted the other one, not the one I was going for. All right. Oh, right. This is the next piece. I forget that we're, like, collecting, stuff. Whoa! All right, here we go. Okay, I was not shooting them fast enough. I can't really tell if I'm supposed to be shooting at the guy. It doesn't seem like it. Like, I wasted all my bullets shooting at the guy, and then when 5 dudes came out, I couldn't shoot him fast enough. Remember how awesome Gunstar Heroes was? Whew. What a great game. Beating that game on hard was like, that's like one of the hardest video game things I've ever done. GBA Gunstar Heroes? No, I played it on Genesis. I didn't know that there was a GBA thing. Battletoads is pretty hard. I think Gunstar Heroes is harder than Battletoads. Probably. I mean, on hard mode it is. Probably. I think Castlevania 3 was harder than Battletoads, yeah. That's the thing. I'm really wanting to go back and try to 1cc Castlevania 3. Whoa. Look at this little asshole facing the camera, just shooting back at him. All right, all right. All right, dude, I'm turning the rumble off in this game. It's too much. Snip, snip, snip. Oh, okay, okay. These are so funny. It's just like... It's like I was saying, it's just like those satisfying video compilations. Alright, there it is. Okay. Like, this would be cooler if it actually looked like a GPU. But it's just like an abstract green cube that I don't care about, you know? All right, here's all my dudes I got since last time. we got a whole puzzle at once. The Safari Park. That's a wild achievement. Oh, yeah? Why make me hold X? Oh, and then look at the size of that puzzle. All right, I'm doing it. Options. The only option in the entire game is camera controls. I mean, I actually do like when games have few options. It's just usually it's a good thing when they don't make bad decisions. Like having the controller be constantly vibrating in your hands the entire time that you're playing it. Maybe we can turn it off like this. Vibration intensity off. Because let me tell you, again, and you might be like, why don't you just turn it down, Dash? Because like I said, it's the fact that it's a vibration as opposed to a rumble. I feel like having it be weaker will actually make the thing that I don't like about it be worse. I'm tempted to turn that down, except for some games use it well. All right. Well, there we go. Oh, yeah, all right. Oh, that's so much better. Okay. Now, let's talk about the hub world in this game. I don't particularly like this game's hub world. I like, you know, I like all of the bots running around, you know? I like the fact that all the bots run around. That's cute. But there's nothing really to discover is my problem with the hub world. It feels like you just kind of run around and activate all of the nodes. Like, there you go. We activated the node. So then that gets us here, and it's just like, here's a bunch of nodes to activate. All right, you know. Here's this one. Oh, yeah. And, like, it's funny, actually, with all this kind of stuff, too. I feel like the audience for all of this kind of stuff is, like, people who like satisfying video compilations. Restorative Flora. Oh, shit, did you guys hear that they're finally, doing, like, a remaster of Okami? I mean, they said it at the Game Awards, so I think most people heard about it. Did I get to the desert world? I don't really remember, but I would really like to play more Wonder. Because I can play it now, you know? Really the reason... Oh! It's a sequel? Really? Interesting. Yeah, I think I will too. I also never played Bowser's Fury. But yeah, it's just stuff that, like, I couldn't really get into it because of my hands before, but now I can. I gotta catch up. Oh, I didn't even see that guy there. These birds frequently get the better of me. Okay. You see what I mean on all of these? You know, it's just kind of like you just kind of hit the button, and then you wait. I'm not really into the. I'm just not really into what you actually do in this hub world. Can't help it. Okay. I guess we need 30 guys for this, so you know. So this must be what gets us... Oh, this is going to take us out of here. Oh, yeah, okay. I played Pikmin 1. I didn't play Pikmin 2. But yeah, the first one was awesome. I really enjoyed that game. Okay. So first of all, I want to see, did I get the crown over here? I didn't. I missed one puzzle piece and one bot. But every level that I... Oh, here we go. Fucking... Ah, there we go. Okay. So this is where the bot's gonna be. Oh, it's another one of these. What the fuck? Whoop. Oh, he took multiple hits. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing is I like flying the ship and like finding little secrets flying the ship to the levels. I like that more than I like the hub world with all the robots in it. Yeah. I played a little bit of Loco Roco. I don't think I ever like gave it a lot of time. I did play a shitload of Patapon. Loco Roco, I have it, but I haven't played it a lot. I played it enough. I mean, I played it a bit. And it was cool. I liked it a lot. Just a crazy, weird, fun game, you know? Yo, Greg? Alright. I gotta find... There it is. Ah! Boom, there it is. And that's it. Like, that's kind of funny that's, that was it. And now we've got the crown here. Okay, so I've crowned the first 3 worlds now. Yup. Okay. And then... let's see what this is. I have no idea what the safari park is. Oh? Well, he's happy about it. Ah, up to go into photo mode. Okay, okay. So we can like up, down. Oh, here we go. Who doesn't love a photo mode, you know? Look at that cute little asshole. Look at this guy down here. Got the birds. So I wonder if this is always a mechanic, like even in, like if the, when I go into regular levels, you know, I wonder if I'm going to be able to do photo mode just in regular levels now. Probably. Pup pal. Robo puppy. Robo puppy mistreatment alert. I'm disappointed that the flavor text wasn't, you can walk him. Yeah, yeah. Don't have a modern system yet, Greg? I mean, you're not missing much. Like, this game's pretty cool. But should you buy a PS5 for it? Nah. Pup Pal Plus? Okay, okay. Oh. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot how to interact with these. The little honeycombs. You have to go PC first. I mean, yeah, PC is ultimately for gaming. PC is the way to go. And then you gotta have a Nintendo system also. Usually Nintendo systems are must-owns. So I've kind of been like PC plus Nintendo is like kind of my thing for a long time. I have always owned every PlayStation though, anyway. But I mean, that's just kind of because, I don't know. Gaming's just my big hobby, and so... And so I spring for the PlayStations also. Alright, alright. That's for Raiden. Yeah. What else we got here? Ah, for the sleeping princess. I don't care about all these colors. Oh, okay though. Switch 2, yeah. It'd be very weird if it's actually called the Switch 2, because Nintendo has never called one of their systems the blank 2 before. I feel like I was expecting it to be called maybe like the Switch Up, right? Nintendo Switch Up? I feel like that's the obvious one. Oh, dude, Metroid Prime is so good. I actually, now I love Metroid Prime, right? I'm of the belief that Metroid Prime 2 is actually even better than Metroid Prime 1. That actually goes against what I was saying earlier about how, like, in a lot of cases where the second game is better, like in most ways better than the first. I tend to just like the first one more anyway. But not with Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime, I just straight up like the second one more. And yeah, Super Switch would be great also. I'll take that. Oh, we can be dressed up as Bloodborne now? That's pretty cute. The knitting journey guy. Ah, we finally got the armor for our Ghosts and Goblins buddy. Oh, yeah, like that part in Uncharted 4 where you play Crash. That was cute. Oh, right, it's a 100 per tug here. Yeah. Bum bada bum bada bum bada 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 bum bada bum bada bum. Okay. So now, because I accidentally advanced the plot a little bit too early before, we gotta go back to whatever the last place I was in was. Was it over here? No. Yeah, I do really like... I do really like this aspect of the hub. All of the character bots around, you know? Like, this is very cool. I just like game hubs to generally be a little bit more mysterious. You know, and have like shit to find that feels secretive. Oh, that's just for, just for some coins. Is this the place? I think it is. Okay, so... we need 200 for whatever this is, so we are gonna have to come back to this one. Whoop. Whoop. Ah, okay. We got some juge. That's probably... I think that's everything now, though. That was the one thing I didn't do. Okay. Oh, wait. There's also a guy to rescue over there. Ba 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 da ba. Okay, okay. Well, shit. I am, thoughts on the game? I like the game quite a bit. You know, let me just say, I've got a lot of, I feel like I'm nitpicking it a lot. But that's the thing is I kind of only have those nitpicks, right? And so, yeah, overall, I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I'm not totally sure whether I want to continue to the next world right now or, like, pivot to something else for a bit. But I don't know what I would even pivot to. So maybe we do just continue. Oh, what an asshole. Alright. So what do we got? Hit these off? Yeah. It had legs on it. So, I can only imagine it was some kind of IC. Oh, wait a second. Look at this. From this angle, you can see under the door. Literally unplayable. Okay. I don't think I've ever heard the Wild Arms soundtrack, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. And I don't think that every level is based on a PlayStation game, but a lot of them are. Alright. Oh, I can't turn the camera here. It'd be nice if there was a bit more enemy variety, but they are at least, like, they are theming the enemies differently depending on the world. Like, we're fighting, like, regular-ass enemies, but now they've got Pharaoh caps on. I guess this guy's new. Oh. Alright. So what's your deal? Oh, you just foot beam him. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh. It's funny that the like jail bars on the front of that opened up, not for us to leave that way, but just to show us the dude we got, and then they closed back in. Okay, okay. Aha! Dig spot down here.
What are these holes in the wall for?
Okay, okay. So they showed us that we have to walk here. We got Lara Croft finally? How about that? I'm actually kind of surprised we didn't get her earlier. Nice. I like that they show you to sneak there with her sneaking. You know, you gotta follow her that way. What's going on here? This looks like there's some kind of mechanic I don't have yet. Maybe it's up here. Yeah, there's a chest up here. Alright, what do we got? Okay. Oh, okay. Now we can ball up whenever we want. Fold up. Alright, let's fold up. Now we're the Metroid. Okay, okay. Oh, whoops. Ah, and then we can morph ball into there. But of course, first. Yeah, like the chests have like kind of unique mechanics in them. Or like a mechanic for that level. Boing. Very nice. Alright. So what the hell is the interaction here? I see. You know, like in Metroid Prime. Oh, I thought that he wouldn't be able to suck me up if I wasn't ball-shaped, but that has, like, no basis in logic whatsoever. Oh, on the contrary, the ball is bad for the vacuum. Remember sucking the balls up in Luigi's Mansion? And then, like, blasting them at dudes? Oh, man. Great game. What? Oh! They can't smash balls. Did I interpret this correctly? So they... Oh, man. Oh, dude. It's like a mouth biting down on a fucking rock. Oh, I hate it. Oh, missed something down here. Oh, I can't do this mechanic now because I turned vibration off. Remember sucking the balls. The Zero suit is a high-tech morphing robot suit. You know, the funny thing is, I feel like the size of the morph ball has been kind of inconsistent throughout the Metroid series. But, like, when you obtain the morph ball in Metroid Prime, the cutscene shows Samus, like, fold up into a ball. And then the ball encloses around her. Like if you were to just get into the fetal position and then a sphere was formed around you, like that's the size of it in Prime. And I feel like that's pretty consistent with like Super Metroid. Man, I loved that part in Metroid Zero Mission where it's like the stealth part. Cause like, oh man, well first of all it's real stealth mechanics, but then having like without the spacesuit, she can like crawl, you know, so you can still get through small areas by crawling. And then, like, the pistol just stunned dudes. Plus, she was hot. Yeah. Man, that part was great. Like, totally unexpected. The other thing that was really cool about it is the fact that it all takes place after the regular game ends. You know? So it was like, here's a remake of Metroid. And then it goes further. It goes past. Oh, I see what we're doing here. It goes past where Metroid 1 goes, you know? Alright, so there's that. And then get a chip in. Because there's still... Oh, I missed a puzzle piece, actually. And there's a secret exit to this level. Okay. Alright. Blow him up. Alright. I better be on the lookout for this secret exit, yeah? Oh. Give a little rub and tuzug on that. And then what do we got here? Like a trampoline that only works for ball? Okay. Oh! Easy. Oh! Got him. What's with the pineapples? Okay. So, we got all the bots. I just missed a puzzle piece and the secret exit. Well, I might not have missed the secret exit, though. It looks like I missed the secret exit. And look at that. There's a big pile of shit on the exit there, just to spray all over the place. Oh, okay, okay. To roll down. And there we go. Just dump a big pile of shit on it for us to toss around. What's going on here? I'm sure my bitrate loved that. Paid for a lady, not fucking Corey and Trevor. Oh, man, that's funny. Corey and Trevor. Making them do it. Oh, okay, okay. So I did find something else here. Maybe this will be the secret exit. I just got to go real slow on these because I don't have vibration. Aha! I did find it. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, okay, okay. No, no, my setup makes this fucked. Okay, we got it. What? There it is. Okay, luckily I only had to find 2 and it was really easy. Is that also, is the Rubbentizug what they needed the furniture for? Where he's saying that if you ever need furniture, you can just walk into a government building and just start taking shit? Because no one will stop you? That was like one of my favorite things in the whole series. Was that sequence of getting the furniture. Alright, alright. So, yeah, I guess first we'll do the secret level. Before going back and finding that other puzzle piece. Alright, alright. We got Rocket Chicken again. I like this power. It's a good one. You know, there's a reason they put it in Mario Sunshine. It's fun. They'll even offer to help? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That kind of reminds me of like an Eric Andre sketch. Or by sketch, I'm talking about like when he does the on-site stuff. Okay, okay. We got a buddy down here. It looks like we gotta pull this one up first. I can't remember any of them specifically, but it'll be like he'll like walk out of a construction site, like in a vest and hard hat and stuff, and he'll have like, I don't know, like a piece of rebar sticking out of him or something. And oh, can you help me? Oh no, don't call an ambulance. Just get me. He'll just like, you know, I don't know, ask for something stupid, right? There's one where he's stuck in the cement. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But he'll be like, don't... Right. Yeah. Like, don't help me. Just get me an ice cream cone. Yeah. Oh, man. All right, puzzle piece number 1. Okay. All right. Yeah. Oh, did you hear the guitar squeal? Oh. Concrete Genie. Oh, I didn't even look at the character. Yeah, I've never heard of Concrete Genie. Oh. I'm not sure if I was supposed to do something in that amount of time. Ooh, I'm getting kind of hungry though. It's kind of getting to be snack time. Snack and chill time. Oh. Wait a second. Nah. We want to go in here first. I wasn't sure if destroying it would cover up. Man, it has very unpredictable effects blowing up these cubes. Okay. Whoop. But yeah, one aspect of this game that I definitely like is the... Look at how close these two checkpoints are. I do like, I really do like the PlayStation trivia aspect of this game. Like, how many of the characters do you recognize, you know? Okay. So this has an inside. That looks like it's the way I'm supposed to go, though. Yeah, there's a checkpoint up there. The checkpoints are a good indicator of what is the correct way to go. As in, what will progress you in the level versus finding a bot. I mean, I was talking about that earlier, where it's like, bro, it's exclusive to the PS5. What are they advertising? Or like, who are they advertising to? People who have a PS5 already? Oh no, my Sony exclusive game has Sony things in it. Yeah, it's stupid. Oh. Whoa! All right, let's say that you were to make this. Now this is very open-ended because this is cool. Okay. I guess we just have to hit this. Maybe I shouldn't be in it. I think I was supposed to get out of it. Okay, I understand the mechanic now. The first time I did it correctly, like by accident, without really thinking about it. I didn't... Like, I thought that... the first time I thought that there was something I was supposed to find on the outside. But then it just, like, blew everything up. Nailed it. Oh, hey, it's Knack. All right, we got everything here. If you were to do something like this game, but for PC gaming, you know? Oh, Big Knack? Yeah, he's like, you know, hey guys, I'll take care of it, don't worry. Yeah, my biggest complaint about Knack was that Big Knack should have not talked. They knew to have Little Knack never talk. They shouldn't have made Big Knack talk either, though. I actually totally forgot about that. Alright, pop me back in here. Let's find this other puzzle piece. But yeah, I mean, it's funny to think of PC gaming with something like this just because, like, so many things are just also on PC. But that's not really the point, you know. There's definitely, like, plenty of PC-based things. Right? You'd have to have, would PC Astro Bot? Oh, Commander Keen, absolutely. You know, some obvious ones, Gordon Freeman, right? Jim Raynor, Sarah Kerrigan. Whatever Warcraft character you like. But what about, like, Uh-oh, I'm gonna lose gamer cred if I can't remember her name. What's the computer's name in System Shock 2? Indie games? Absolutely. Hollow Knight? You better believe Hollow Knight's getting a robot. Shodan, there you go. That'd be one. Oops. Yeah, you know, I actually didn't really remember, is it that in System Shock 2, it's the lady computer, yeah, and then in in 1. And then in System Shock 2, it, like, starts as a dude, but then, like, turns out it's the lady. Oh, Cave Story, that's a great one. Get Curly Brace in there, too, for sure. This song keeps it funky and it keeps the party going. Get that skeleton guy from Grim Fandango, you know? Man, it's easy. It's easy thinking of stuff for PC. Okay, okay. So here's where our balls drop. Oh, yeah, yeah. Bioforge. Oh, I'm dumb. I tried to just roll into him. Command and Conquer, yeah, you'd get fucking Tim Curry. Tim Curry gets his own bot for sure. That was Command and Conquer, right? I'm not dumb. Get Doom Guy, you know? No one said Doom Guy yet. Is he Pennywise? No, he's the guy that's going to space. Space! Oh, man, he gave that his all. Yeah. Just the fucking joy in that guy's face when he says space. He loved it. All right. I gotta find a puzzle piece that I missed. Uh-oh. That's the third puzzle piece right there. Yeah, like pretty much every Valve character is a given. Oh, I know what it is. Dude, I totally remember seeing a morph ball slot early on in the level and not knowing what to do with it. And thinking like, oh, is this a level where we're gonna get tiny again? Let's see, where was that? But I don't think it's not this. Kind of wonder if I already missed it though. Wait. What is possibly the reason for this? Why would this be here to only have coins on it? Oh, yeah, Minecraft bot. And then where does this guy take me at this point? Okay. I feel like I definitely remember. I don't think it was here though. Oh yeah, Prince of Persia guy's a good one. Oh, it's right there. It's this. Yeah, yes. All right. Man, I should have looked a little bit harder for it last time. But okay, there we go. Now we can leave. I think the first Prince of Persia was PC, right? Or DOS? Man, remember Alien Resurrection playthrough on PS1 with the PlayStation mouse? That is legit one of my favorite playthroughs I've ever done on Twitch. Just that game was just really fun, but also, you know, the interesting aspect of it with the hardware was cool too. Okay. How many more levels am I doing? If I do... These both have 7 bots in them, and I need 8 for the last thing. Oh, but there's probably like a little one-shot. There's probably a secret level that's gonna have 1 bot in it, right? Oh, I bet. Let's go. Let's do the square void. That's right. It's the square hole. Alrighty. So I think that these are gonna give me a couple robots, so... here's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do 1 more level, and then I'm gonna do the square levels. And then we're gonna go do the 200 thing in the hub world. Oh, yeah. Underwater level, eh? Okay. Man, I keep thinking about the I think you should leave sketch with the motorcycles. You guys know what I'm talking about? Where, like, the biker guy is walking around and he's seeing all the different vehicles. Like, well, first he sees, like, someone on, like, a chopper. He's like, nice motorcycle. And then, like, another, like a Harley-type motorcycle goes by. He's like, nice motorcycle. And then, like, someone just bikes past him on a regular bicycle, and he goes, a bicycle with no motor? Okay. But then, like, he starts seeing a bunch of different types of vehicles and just keeps referring to everything by the reference point of a motorcycle. Like, he sees a car, he's like, four-wheeled motorcycle, and there's like a couple more of them. And then he sees a bus, like a bus starts stopping in front of him at the bus stop, and he's just like falling to his knees. It's just blowing his mind, the size of this motorcycle. Oh man, it's one of those sketches that it's like, fucking, where do you get, where do they think of this shit? Oh right, I didn't check what R2 does. All right. Check this out. We're getting on the wire. Do you guys remember the Jackass bit where they had Steve-O tightrope over a pond full of alligators with raw meat, but also wearing only a jockstrap with raw meat dangling out of it? Yeah. Oh man, that's funny. Look at this monkey fishing with the banana bait. Bro, just eat the banana. Oh, speaking of bananas, I've got, I didn't, well, I mean, he should have thought of that before putting it in the water, I mean. But I mean, soggy banana, hey, just make banana bread. I got a couple bananas I gotta finish before they go bad. I generally make a smoothie every day for lunch. Around noon every day, I put 100 milliliters of milk, a spoonful of plain Greek yogurt, a handful of strawberries and blueberries, and a banana into the blender, and that's like my lunch. I got a couple bananas right now that I gotta make sure not to miss any smoothie days. Man, I haven't found like anything in this level yet. Could I really just be missing all the puzzle pieces and bots? I see. Now we get into like the open area that's gonna have everything in it. Is it gonna be like that? Oh my gosh, bro! Not to be like everything in this game is Mario, but remember the Lakeside Kingdom in Mario Odyssey, where there's like the orbs of dry pockets, like just like this. Okay, now we're freeing up this big guy. Oh, wow. This is cool, though. Look how big this is down here. I was not expecting, like, a whole nother layer. That's cool. Can I just blast this guy like that? Yeah. You know, that tone... It sounds like when you solve a secret in Metroid Prime, and it goes... Pop, 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 pop. Man, do you guys remember the music on the file select screen of Metroid Prime? It's like one of the best video game songs ever. And it's just on the file select screen. That was a classic example of just fire up the GameCube, put in Metroid Prime, and just put that shit on. And then do whatever else it is that you're doing in the room while that's just looping. I think I have it here. Okay, hang on. It's none of this. I've got like the actual game files here, so that it's not like obvious which one it is. Oh yeah, remember that? Where the hell is it? Oh, here we go. Well, this is the intro. I'm talking about this. Oh. Okay, so when I was talking about liking Metroid Prime 2 more than Metroid Prime 1 earlier, I wasn't accounting for the file select theme. I'll admit that. I mean, like, does any shit get you more fucking pumped up to play a game than when you boot it up and that's the first song you're hearing? Oh, man. Like, I tell you, when GameCube was new and Metroid Prime first came out, I rented it from Blockbuster. And I remember, man, getting home and putting it in and the file select screen that's like going through the inside of a Metroid and it's playing that song. Oh, shit. Is that a core memory, as the kids say? You had trouble getting through 3? When 3 was brand new and I was fully Wii-pilled, I thought it was great. Just because I loved the idea of playing a first-person shooter on the Wii. However, when I went back through and I played the entire Metroid series later, like I played through the whole Metroid series again on Twitch at some point later, you know? And that's when I realized, like, Metroid Prime 1, great game. That's when I realized Metroid Prime 2, even better. And that's when I realized Metroid Prime 3, kinda ass. Not very good. It's got several core problems with it. Core problem number 1, too much yapping. Way too much yapping for a Metroid game, which should have virtually no yapping. Another issue I took with it was in Metroid Prime 1. Okay, Metroid Prime 1 and 2 are much, much better if you turn the hint system off. Like, there's an option to turn hints off so that the game doesn't tell you where exactly the next power-up is, right? In Metroid Prime 3, even if you turn... It has the option to turn hints off, but even if you do that, there's still motherfuckers telling you what to do and where to go all the time. And then there's kind of the issue of, like, the command visor just isn't really all that interesting compared to, like, the Echo visor. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, like, dude, the best thing about Metroid Prime 2 is the pacing of it. Where, like, the backtracking is done beautifully in that game. And, like, the light versus dark world is really interesting for traversal. And, And like, man, like in 2, like 2 is just exactly the kind of game where you look at the clock and you're like, what the fuck? I've been playing this for 8 hours. It felt like 2 because the pacing is so good. And yeah, the control scheme of Metroid Prime on GameCube is so good. Like, because it's not like a dual stick analog, or it's not like a dual analog stick shooter, right? It's like a first-person adventure game, where yeah, like the left stick movement just feels really good. Using L to strafe when you need to feels good. You get really good at like while you're walking forward, but you want to look down a little bit. You go like RL, you know, because R puts you into aim mode, and then the moving up or moving forward then means that when you hit R, you aim down a little bit, and then you switch to L, and that locks your vision down a little bit, you know. Stuff like that I really liked. Yeah, controls just felt really great in that game. And yeah, it's interesting that they gave it like the different control style for Switch. The thing I didn't like about that, I've complained about this before, but they put a big ugly cursor in the middle of the screen on the remaster. It's like the worst thing about the remastered version to me is that there's this big ugly fucking cursor in the middle of the screen. And you know what it is? It's the Metroid Prime 3 cursor. I tell you, I'm still excited for Metroid Prime 4 though. And you know what's funny is I'm really interested to see whether the Switch 2 runs Switch games better. You know? Like, because I don't like half-step systems, you know, like the PS4 Pro, PS5 Pro. I think that's dumb. But like, if the PS5 playing PS4 games better, that's cool, I think. And I'm interested to see if like there's going to be a significant difference with how Metroid Prime 4 runs on Switch versus Switch 2. You know, as well as some other stuff like Tears of the Kingdom and stuff like that. That kind of notoriously already is not running very well. Okay, so there's one more puzzle piece and 2 more bots I'm supposed to be finding. See, this level I think is kind of boring. Like, I don't know, visually it's pretty cool, but like... It's just a scavenger. It's just an underwater scavenger hunt. That's not very interesting, I think. Okay, here's one of them. Alright, now something a little bit more interesting is happening. Oh, is this that, Lady Lombax from, Oh, no, no, no. It's not a Lombax at all. That's a cat. That's a Palico. In the belly of a monster. As far as bots that would be in or whatever, like little characters that would be in the PC equivalent of Astro Bot, Richard Laruna, aka Super Seducer, definitely. Oh, hey, there's the other puzzle piece. All right, so one more bot and that's it. Pop, 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 pop. All them gacha games, right? I don't know though if those are more like mobile coded. But I think of PC with gacha games. Yeah, I guess, you know, where is this guy? Nope. We can bust this thing's teeth out. Oh, those sticky hands? Yeah, I got those a couple times as a kid. Oh man, what like a perfect little time capsule of the 90s. So it is listed as the last bot, which makes me think it might be at the very end. Like it might only be accessible now that we've done everything. Or that now that we've freed the big starfish. Or is that him right down there, actually? Like on this little pad? Yeah. I'm glad I checked and noticed that he was the last one. Oh, it's Octodad. All right, let's go. Womp, 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 womp. Wop, 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 wow. All right, now let's do the square holes. Oh, but hang on. I see a secret level waiting to get unlocked over here. Very nice. And actually, that only has one dude. We can do the square. Well, we'll do this. We'll do this one here. Kojima did? Oh, yeah? Man, I wonder when the hell we're gonna hear more about the, Kojima and, Jordan Peele game. Remember at the Game Awards, I think it was last year? They talked about those two teaming up. Whoa! Boom. We're getting I feel like we're getting a lot of characters that I don't recognize now. But that the description of that one made it sound like it had something to do with Gran Turismo. I don't know anything about Gran Turismo. Well, I played the first Gran Turismo. No. I played the third Gran Turismo quite a bit. On PS2. Basically, my strat was I got a car that had, like, insano acceleration. And so I just slammed head first into every wall. Whoop. I tried to get on the bounce pad there. So I just, like, slammed head first into the wall of every turn. And then my acceleration was so good that I could just buzz off in the next direction. Oh! I got hit by the intelligent cube flipping. I forgot that was going to happen. Oh. Alright, alright. Whoa. I can't really tell where these birds are. Oh. Hey, that was neat. Who's this, a white mage? Nah, some kind of other car-related thing. Remember that game Drive Club? Was that PS3 or was that PS4? Drive Club. Had to have been PS4. Is that Kiryu? Okay, hang on. I wasn't paying attention. Is this a... No, I don't have to... Oh, okay. They had to remind me. I forgot about this mechanic entirely. I mean, it's pretty unintuitive to control something in the environment with the R2 key like that. Oh, just the tip. Didn't realize it extended that far. Oh! Imagining speedrunning this, I mean, the thing is it doesn't actually sound all that, like, I mean, I'm sure it would be cool. It would be neat, but it wouldn't be anywhere near like Mario speedruns because of the limited moveset, you know? Like, all I can do here really is is run forward and jump with the right timing. There's not like a bunch of different movement mechanics that can like speed you up but are harder to control and that kind of thing. Okay, I think we gotta do like... I was too late there, but just barely worked. Look at that. I think it was called The Bus That Couldn't Slow Down. Alright, 2 more of these square levels. Oh shit, is that dirt or dart? You better believe it. Very nice. Man, remember how cool that game was? Oh. That's fun. See you later, dipshits. Oh, it moved up a little sooner than I was expecting. Volcano! Burning Rush! Double punch! Oh. I did not quite jump high enough there. And by that, I mean, I think what I mean is I didn't double jump and I was too close to him. Okay, okay. So this time go around to the left a little bit. There we go. Boom. The Italian voices are way better, but like the script sucks. Like the... Yeah. That's pretty interesting. What the? Oh! Okay, okay. Oh, the duck runs out. Okay, the duck runs out. Got it. I thought the water would spray the missiles and destroy them. I thought that would pass by before I made it. All right. Oh, you can throw the duck. All right, all right. Now we're on the cleanup crew. I actually really like that. The fact that, like... Whoa. the fact that we get the duck twice, but both times we have a different use for it. Oh, I shouldn't have even jet boosted. There we go. Who's this guy? Reliable narrator? I don't know if I know that guy. Ba-ba. All right, there we go. We did all the square levels. So, let's run back to the hub. And, we'll do that one thing that I didn't do yet. Oh, yeah. Okay, I don't really remember where, though. I mean, yeah, it's this one with the glowing thing. I guess that's to tell me that there's still something to do here. So here's the third time I gotta wait for these fuckers. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right, here we go. Are we all just gonna jump on it? Oh, yeah, everyone just jump on it. Oh, never mind. We're waiting for one guy, apparently. Oh, okay, there we go. Get out of my way, out of my way. Out of my way, Bloodborne. What the fuck? A true 3D platforming pioneer. Yeah, there he is. People have been talking about Jumping Flash this whole time. Okay, so now... we gotta go back to the gacha store. Yeah. Oh. Ah. The can. Ah. Both the cans. Suikoden, gotcha. Man, I just saw someone playing Suikoden the other day, and it looked fucking awesome. Like, I gotta track those games down, I think. For Kiryu, alright. Ah, yeah. Old Delson. Oh, so I got something in the mail today. Oh, nice. I got a powered USB 2.0 hub. Because I've been trying to get Rocksmith to work on my PC. But like, the Rocksmith cable won't load properly. I've heard that a powered USB 2.0 hub specifically will, you know, it fixes the problem for some people. So I'm gonna go try that out. And I think I'm gonna go try that out right now. I think we're wrapping up for the night. Yeah. Thanks for watching, everybody. The Astro Bot. I'll be back soon with probably Fantasian, and we'll wrap this game up at some point as well. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly what. I might also just do a 120-star run of Mario 64 one of these days also, just for fun. But yeah. All right. I'm going to go have a snack. See if this hub works for the USB 2.0.